Kia ora, hello, welcome everyone to the stream. Thank you everyone for joining. Hello Model Aviation, welcome, thank you for joining. RJ, great to see you here, thank you. G'day. So yeah, we are here in Daheim and we've now moved into September. So I will now boost our time up to 5 because we're on our 4-day months now. So we've moved all the bales into storage, so that's all been done. So now we've got a good lot of hay to do. We've actually got some milk that we can cart there and make a start on that, and got a lot of work to catch up on around the farm. So great little map, this one, really enjoying it. So yeah, don't apologize for not being able to turn up their Model Aviation. School is more important than any stream, mate. So understand completely, and you don't have to apologize at all. I never expect anyone here and always appreciate it when people can make it. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone's support. Appreciate it. So yeah, now I'm just going to try and find my tractor. Not sure where my tractor's got to. Our calves are doing okay. Blue Zach, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Glad you could make it. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Hope you did well. Right, okay, I think I found my tractor. Left it over on the field. So we'll go over and pick it up. One of the good things about being on a small map is it's not that far to walk anywhere. Or to run in this case, so. This was a 4x map like Judith Plains. Yeah, it would have been a problem. I really like the way we've got reflections in the puddles. That is so awesome. Nice touch, I reckon. Yeah, model, I hope there's not too many ads. I have put it onto conservative, so hoping that there won't be too many. I want the ads to be annoying, although they are annoying. So I hope everyone is having a great Friday. For some it's just starting. For others like me it's nearing its end. You're 114 subs now. That's absolutely awesome model. You'll be getting close to 500 subs mark very soon. You'll be able to have your own channel memberships then. Now I've got to try and back this in. Always so hard to back in with the turning wheels. I've got to be ahead of them. He does it. And you lost 5-0 on your soccer match. Sorry to hear that, mate. Okay, so I'm going to go and grab the milk tanker. Got one sitting down at the shop. We'll nip down and grab that. I'm actually quite enjoying here using the smaller equipment. So, FS25 is now available on Game Pass. Stephen Davies, how are you? Welcome in, thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great day. And thanks for that, RJ, appreciate it. So, yeah, FS25 is now on Game Pass. So, that might increase the number of people that are playing the game and, you know, might introduce a whole new group of people to it. You know, especially some of those that probably think, you know, why would I want to play Farm Simulator, you know? Too much like hard work. And if they can try it for, you know, not a lot of money, then they may just find that they enjoy it, like so many other people have. You know, I can count a number of people that thought Farm Sim would be boring and but got it on special, and I'm one of them as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, no worries, model. Thank you for jumping in. Appreciate it. It's been great to have you on. Keep knocking that sign down. That'll be an interesting one if you got fined €5 for every sign you knock down. Hey, and welcome. Yes, sorry, I won't try to pronounce that. I will only get it totally wrong. But thank you so much for joining us on our vertical stream. Hope that you're having a great Friday. Okay, so we've actually got a bit more than I expected. 2,000 litres in the, well, over 2,000 litres in the, it takes about 2,000 litres in the actual bins, so we might have to do 2 trips, but hey, that's all good. Trying to figure out where the trigger is. Ah, okay. So the trigger point must be very low. Go and grab that last little bit of milk. Hey Do, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Great to see you. We're back on Daheim. So I'm not too sure if I'm going to be able to do Silver Run on Sunday. Still crashing and I can't see why it's doing it. Okay, so we've got that. Let's right, so we don't want buffalo milk, mozzarella, butter, can't do chocolate. So got 2,000 milk, that means we'll get 4,000 bottled milk. So I think we'll just stick with milk production at the moment. I'm sort of thinking like we're on a town supply sort of arrangement where we have to provide milk for sale in the local community. So yeah, that's sort of the plan. That's what we're doing, is we're providing milk to the local community, so we have to produce as much milk as we can, bottled milk, from our cows. The Silver Run map was, it's a Giants release, so it's on Mod Hub. From Giants, they released it. But yeah, definitely having problems with it at the moment. Gets up to the shader cache setting just before the start button comes up, and then it will just crash to desktop. So there was a post in Steam by Mr. Marcel, who said that it could have been related to being your graphics setting being more than 4K. My graphics setting is at 4K, it's not more than 4K, so I'm not falling into that problem. And yeah, it's and even if I do set the graphics setting down to 2K, it's still crashing to desktop without even starting. So I don't know, it's yeah, tricky one, because it's frustrating, because it was working perfectly fine, and then I went to fire it up in my 24-hour stream and it just kept crashing to desktop. So no, RJ, it should be Silver Run Forest. It should be labelled as Silver Run Forest, if they haven't pulled it. Maybe they've pulled it because it's not working properly. Yeah, I've just put the link to the map and Mod Hub in the chat if anyone wants to check out Silver Run Forest. But be warned, it does seem to just crash to desktop for no reason. Which is a little bit annoying, because I want to rescue the roller coaster. Got a buildable there of an old disused roller coaster, so you're providing the wood and the goods that is needed to repair the roller coaster. So yeah. Hey, Kira, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great Friday. Yeah, it's been converted from FS22. Doesn't have as many features as the original map had on FS22. Like the original map had containers, and in the sawmill, if you dropped logs off, you'd actually see the logs loading in from the mill pond. But fortunately, not quite on this one. So yeah, they sort of cut back a little bit. But it is still nice map. Hey Maximo, hello, welcome in. Yeah, thanks for that, RJ. Yeah, I've actually using a mod manager so that the only mods that the map is seeing is the mods that I've loaded on. So I don't have a big bloated mod folder for it. So I tried that, but didn't make much difference, I'm afraid. So don't think it's a mod conflict because I haven't added any new mods to it. So I'm very good, thank you, Maximo. It's Friday, so yeah, I'm happy. Friday evening, I survived a work week. My stream will go to your laptop. I can live with that. Your actual name is Tom. No problem. How are you today, Tom? You're working this weekend? Got to help on the farm? Yeah. That's the thing about the farm. They don't stop for the weekend. Especially if you've got cows, you've got to milk them 7 days a week. You good there, Tom? Awesome. Hello, Ivy Sunny Flowers. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, this tractor is a mod. It is the Mercedes-Benz Turbo 1100. It is available as a lizard if you play on console. So it's got all the bases covered. So it is available for anyone, console or PC, and it is on Mod Hub. So yeah, like I say, available for everyone. Console, PC, Mod Hub. Doesn't get much better than that. Hey, thanks, Tom. Sorry to hear that, Ivy. It's, yeah, always a nuisance when you haven't got your car. I hope it's not too expensive for you, Ivy. And hope it's not too major. Now, Jay, here in Oz, you're a truck driver supplying grain to chicken farms in this area. At the moment, you're inspecting the farms with totals of 300 plus sheds. That is large scale chicken farming. So do they supply chickens to the factory to be converted into chicken pieces, that sort of thing? Or are they for producing eggs? The weather's finally cooled off, so that's a plus. That's good to hear there, Ivy. Yeah, I believe it's meant to get colder here this weekend. We've just had a week of rain basically, and now the skies are clearing, so we'll probably get the cold weather back. Is everything wet from the rain still? Yes, everything is wet from the rain still. I've got a sort of a couple of barrels and a little fountain. Usually when it's windy, the water will get blown out and the barrel will empty out. But this time we had so much rain that even though it was windy, the barrels didn't empty out because the rain just was filling it faster than the wind could blow the water away. So yeah. Jahonga, sorry, I've probably said that wrong. Welcome in, thank you for joining. You're not counting on it, it's an oil leak. Oh no. Yeah, it's probably going to be an oil seal, and depending on what they have to do to replace the oil seal, it can be a bit of a mission. I remember doing a bearing oil seal on one of my engines when I was younger. I used to work on my own vehicles, and I thought, oh, it'll be a simple job, just take the oil pan off, and it was a seal that went around the front, the crank, and I thought, I'll just pull the oil pan off and put the seal in, put the oil pan back on. Wasn't that easy, because guess what, there's a great big cross member running through, linking the front suspension. That was getting in the way of the oil pan coming out. So yeah. Yeah, so they supply KFC and that sort of thing. Awesome. Yeah, we've got a chicken processing plant near where I live too, and yeah, that was interesting. When I was younger, I used to drive trucks, and one of the jobs I had was to cart the chicken offal off to a pet food factory. And you know how on pet food tins they have not intended for human consumption? They actually mean it. They would grind all the bits of the chicken, and I mean all the bits of the chicken, feathers, bones, feet, everything into a paste, and that would go to give pet food the chicken flavour. So yeah, definitely not something you want to eat. So yeah, trust them when they say not intended for human consumption. Yes, it would be. So I have got some, I want to put some lime on the fields as well. So I may end up getting a worker, because I've got a small lime spreader, so I may end up getting a worker and just have them buy lime. You know someone in that line of business who travels to New Zealand? Yeah. It's a small South Pacific. But yeah, that was a lifetime ago for me to do that. Mikhail, hello, welcome in, thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great Friday. Grab that last little bit. Royal Trucking, hello, welcome in, thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great day. You're having an awesome Friday. Oh, not going to be able to get through there, am I? Must have missed that turn, never mind. We'll go this way. Hello Paul, how are you? Thank you for joining. Hey Lone Wolves, hello, welcome. Yes, so my favourite vehicle, what one is that? Royal Trucking? Hey Lone Wolves, thank you for being a member for 2 months. That is very generous, I do appreciate it. Hope your Friday's going well. Oh dear. We call that a kiwi. I didn't even unfold the tool this time. It's going alright, you suppose. Oh, I hope it can get better for you, mate. Hey, we've got some new subscribers. Thank you all for subscribing. 4 new subscribers. Welcome everyone to the Kiwi clan. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday is going well. No, RJ, I'm not going to be upset. That doesn't surprise me because, like I say, I've had it running perfectly without missing a beat until the 24-hour stream, and then it just stopped working for some reason. And, you know, the first thing you think of when something stops working is, okay, what changed? What did I do differently? And I can't think of anything that changed. I don't think I've had a graphics driver update. So I don't think it's a new graphics driver. I didn't install any new mods. And like I say, I've actually removed all mods from my mod folder, so that's only the Silver Run mods. Yeah, it's got me stumped. The only thing I haven't tried, which I should do, is a new save game, or restore one of my old save games and see what happens. Young Jay, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, RJ, I've got an AMD card. Nvidia was a little bit too rich for my my Scottish blood. I went AMD, and I haven't really had any problems with it. They don't update the drivers as often as Nvidia does, but yeah. So yeah, I will have to try one of my backed up save games and see if it is a corrupt save game that's causing the problem. Hey, Brady Rimmer Productions, hello, welcome in. My apologies, I haven't been in your stream lately. Been busy and all that, so unfortunately. Yeah, yours is a 4090, your main machine. Nice. Yeah, I was running RTX 2060. It was doing okay, but it just didn't have enough VRAM, so I was getting really fuzzy textures in a lot of things. Like, it'd be a fuzzy texture on the dashes and gauges, on the sort of like the little LCD screens. They would all go very, very fuzzy and very low resolution. Hello Bannock, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, RJ, I can do that. I've checked the log file. There is absolutely nothing in there. There is a application error. On the Windows error logs, but a search on it didn't net any hits. So, yeah, not too sure. Like I say, it's a bit frustrating because it had been running so well for so long and then just stopped. Yeah, Jay, I saw the picture you put up. That is an awesome setup. Yeah, I finally got rid of my Ryzen 5 and put in a Ryzen 7. It's been good. Upgraded my RAM from 16 to 64 because to buy the extra 32 gig was next to nothing compared to the cost of everything else. Put in a new power supply. Yeah, you've got an incredible setup there. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, 64 gig is probably more RAM than I'm going to use for a while, but like I say, the extra cost of the 30 to get an extra 32 was pretty minimal. A 9 and a 4080. Yeah, so FarmSim would run pretty well on that kit. So would Flight Sim. Something I haven't done for ages is Flight Sim. (1983-84) with computers. Yep. Yeah, I played around. Yeah, 83, 84. We actually, my parents brought me my first computer. Atari 600 XL. I learnt basic programming on that. Vic 20. Yeah, our school got Commodore PETs, and then soon after, in about 1986, they went to BBC Micros. Full network setup, shared hard drive, shared printer. Yeah, we were chatting to each other on our computers across the network. You ran a BBS as well. Ooh, that takes me back. Yeah, I had I was always an Atari person, so I had the 520 ST, which was the same as the Amiga. And yeah, I was actually looking at a document on one of my drives, and it was my first request for a dial-up internet connection back in 1998. Yeah, it's fun playing the modem sound to my kids so they know what it sounded like. Yeah, what the big new world on the World Wide Web was going to be at telephone exchanges. Yeah. I remember telling people when the internet was just starting to come available for cell phones, and at the time everyone was wanting smaller phones and smaller phones, and I was telling them that with the internet on the phone and all that, and they'd be watching TV on their phone, that they'd be wanting bigger phones. And they all looked at me like I was mad. I bet every one of them now has a smartphone. Hey Scott, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I'm doing well, thanks. Hope your Friday's going well. I remember listening to an interview with someone who was responsible for developing the internet protocol. Are we talking about phones? I have to get the larger ones. I have 10-inch hands, so I tend to struggle using average size phones. Yeah, mate, and with watching movies on phones now, it all takes time. You need to have a bigger screen. But yeah, I was listening to this interview with the guy that basically invented the internet, and he was explaining how files and things were moved across the network. And so he basically said that the file would be broken up into chunks. He said he likened it to sending a postcard somewhere, but cutting it into 100 pieces and labeling each piece 1 of 100, 2 of 100, 3 of 100, 4 of 100, that sort of thing, and then posting each little piece, and each little piece would travel to the destination, and they may not actually arrive in the right order, but at the destination someone would actually collect the pieces and put them all together, and that's how the internet works. Yep, packets. I was trying not to get too technical there, RJ. But yeah, and that's basically how it all works. You have the Galaxy S7 Fold. It is a nice phone. I just have been reluctant to go for the folds because I know what happens to metal if you keep folding it. It eventually breaks, so I just have that fear about a fold. But the screen's probably going to outlast the battery anyway, so I'm probably paranoid about nothing. Yeah, packets and handshaking is what happens. Yeah, definitely. It was a team of Aussies who created Wi-Fi. Yeah, now I don't think my kids could live without Wi-Fi. Might have to turn it off sometime just to see how well they do. What long I last with them not having Wi-Fi. Yeah, and now lots of people are killing themselves just trying to get the perfect selfie. Or the most dramatic selfie. I looked at the US Pacific Command, who had 2 Galaxy aircraft flying around with the command computer systems way back in 1979. And I was attached to the 1st 14th Infantry US Army. Wow, that would have been amazing. We make our kids work out in the garden or cleaning the yard to earn time on electronics. We've seen what happens if there was no outside time. Yep, that is a very good idea. It's great to let kids know that there's more to life than electronics. Real Farmer, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope your Friday's going well. Oh, we've got 2 new subscribers since I last looked. Welcome to the Kiwi clan, thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yep, have invented a lot of things. Yeah, you definitely got a good idea there, dude. Definitely. And for everyone that's on PC, Saxingham Farm by Farmson Briscoe was released today on itch.io. I believe he has submitted it to ModHub, but it is available now, and yeah, it's I've downloaded it and installed it. It looks absolutely awesome. It's a stunning map. Definitely worth checking out if you like sort of a reasonably expansive English map without losing its Englishness. Hello, Junaid. How are you? Welcome in. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hope your Friday's going well. My wife reads a lot into that stuff and has made the effort to keep it to a minimum. Oh, the kids do love it. That is the problem. I know we only allowed our kids time when they sort of got a bit older, but we actually had a whole heap of books. They actually read books. They didn't read on tablets or anything like that. They actually read proper paper books, you know, with pictures that don't expand. And yeah, I think it was really good for them. AWP, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, it's funny now, like the government here has dictated that there to be no cell phones at school. And what's really funny is my daughter takes her cell phone to school and the teachers ask her to take photos with her cell phone. So yeah, it's a stupid law. Hey, Bartek123, hello, welcome in, thanks for joining. Wow, that's awesome heritage there, Scott. And call you Bart. Well, thank you for that. And KWP, you're all good. That's awesome. So yeah, we're just farming on a new map, Daheim. It's a German-based map. On the small side, but a lot of detail in it. It's tricky without being frustrating. Definitely worth checking out. And RJ, you lived in the bush here in Oz for the first 8 years without power. Then you moved to Papua New Guinea. We had power but no TV. So I didn't see TV until the early 70s. Yeah, New Zealand didn't get TV until the late 60s. And then we only had one channel. I wouldn't call it useless information, Scott. It's interesting, especially farm-based information like that. Hey, and Bart, you're from Europe. Welcome in. We have a number of people join our stream from Europe. I've got a number from Australia, some from New Zealand. We have a few from India. Welcome to those from India. Europe, and we even have Americans jump in as well, even though it is super early for them. Yes, Saxlingham will be, although it's not out for console yet, Real Farmer, I'm afraid. It's only available on the itch.io page. I'm hoping FarmSim Briscoe is going to release it for console. I see no reason why it can't be on console, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens. He is putting it through the process with Giants, I believe, so I'm hoping it will be available for console because it is an absolutely fantastic map. No problem there, Scott, definitely. Tried running FS25 last night for the first time in a while. Poor old laptop couldn't handle it. Or some update stuffed it. Sorry to hear that, mate. In KWP, you play multiplayer with your friends on FS25 and 22. That's awesome, mate. And Bart... Yep, I'm good, thank you, but doing very well. Friday night for me, so survived the work week. Looking forward to the weekend. Stump jump plow. You just got done? Yep. Oh, my next one, Jay. Wi-Fi and I think Bluetooth. Yeah. We lead the world in fibre optic technology. Yeah, it went really well. I survived it. I managed to stay awake for the whole 24 hours, so no one got to hear me stream myself snoring. So that was good. And the charity that I was supporting, Canteen, we were able to raise, with the huge generosity from the FarmSim community, we were able to raise over $500, which was absolutely amazing. Very grateful to the community for getting in behind that and supporting that charity. It's truly it was an awesome thing. Probably not something I'm going to do again in a hurry, but it was worth it to support the charity. And Bart, you like Farming Simulator? You can do everything. Yeah, I like Farming Simulator because every day, every session, sorry, that you have in the game, you're doing something different. This session I will be doing a bit of liming and all that, and next session I'll probably be planting. So every session you're doing something different. (1889) electric drill. Arthur James Arnott patented the first electric drill. He designed it primarily to drill rock and to dig coal. Hills hoist and the Victor lawnmower. Yeah, I've actually got a Victor lawnmower in my shed at the moment. It was definitely a staple around these parts. Yeah, Real Farmer, it was an absolutely awesome thing, and like I say, big thank you to the community for that. And Scott, 1893 box kite, invented by Lawrence Hargrave. High performance kite, noted for developing relatively high lift. was used as part of his attempt to develop a manned flying machine. Yep. Yeah, Bart, that would be absolutely awesome if there was a few mods released like that used the horses. It'd actually have a reason for having horses on the farm. It'd be neat to, you know, pull carts and pull ploughs, that sort of thing, threshing machines. And the ute. Yeah, can't forget that, huh, Jay? Graves' designs were quickly taken up by other inventors. Yes, Kiwis may debate whether the Wrights were the first to make it into the air. There's a Kiwi called Pierce, who some eyewitnesses claim made it into the air a couple of months before the Wright brothers, but there's no proof of that other than a couple of eyewitnesses. So it's one of those things that's debated quite immensely. Yeah, Real Farmer, it's actually quite easy. Like RJ says there, there's a lot of helpful videos, YouTube videos. I've learned everything, how to set up OBS for vertical and horizontal streaming, putting the chat in the stream like I have. That's all just through a whole heap of different YouTube videos. So yeah, it's if you want to do some streaming, it's definitely worth putting a little bit of effort into the OBS, because once you get it set up, it's pretty trouble free. Cut the sheets in half, pack them in cardboard and glue them with a bit of gum. Yeah, brilliant idea, that one. Yeah, Real Farmer, yeah, like I say, I've learnt a lot about OBS from the YouTube vids. They are very helpful. So Bart, you're a real farmer. That is awesome. Nice to have a real farmer in the chat. I don't real farm myself, but I did, when I was younger, work in a kiwi fruit orchard. So did all sorts of work on the kiwi fruit orchard, pruning, picking, packing, spraying. Hey Bart, thanks so much for the sub. You enjoy the rest of your Friday. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Kiwi clan. Glad you could make it. I'm going to test out the Merc, but your old girl couldn't handle it. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Kiwi fruit is a lot of folks' first job in New Zealand. It is. Especially in the area, you know, the Bay of Plenty area on the east coast there. But we get a lot of backpackers come through as well. Get the seasonal job there on the kiwi fruit. Yeah, they started off as Chinese gooseberries, small little things, and then with a bit of selective breeding, developed into the large fruit that everyone calls a kiwi nowadays. We don't call them kiwis in New Zealand because a kiwi is actually a brown flightless bird. The fruit was actually named after the kiwi bird. So, when someone says, "Oh, I'm just going to slice the kiwi open and scoop out its innards," we have a look of horror. You're going to do what? Yeah, Real Farmer, I use DaVinci Resolve. It's a premium product, so most of the, basically all the features you need are in the free version. Very steep learning curve though. You will need to watch a lot of videos to get to know how to use it properly. It's like anything, it's very powerful, and like anything that's very powerful, it takes a lot to learn how to use it properly. But I would recommend that as opposed to some of the other ones, which if you look on the internet you'll see some of them have very dodgy terms and conditions for using them. So that's what I use, although I don't do a lot of video editing, basically because I mainly just stream. I did do some video editing when I first started, but I just haven't done it. Although this weekend I'm actually planning on putting a video together explaining how I've set up my OBS for the streaming vertical and the horizontal at the same time. Oh, yes, Scott, you're not wrong there. They have the biggest egg for the size of the bird. And if you see an X-ray of a kiwi carrying an egg, it's scary. You really feel for the kiwi. Yeah, I can vouch for that, Jay. Before I upgraded my machine, I had a Ryzen 5, 16 gig of RAM, 2060 RTX, which was running out of video memory, but not because I was streaming. and I was streaming on OBS with that kind of setup, so you don't need a hugely powerful machine to stream and play the game at the same time. Yeah, Scott, they do have to rearrange their insides. Hey Partek, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great day. Just enjoying a bit of farming on the new map Daheim. So you'll be playing on the Xbox, so you probably will have to use the laptop to capture it, will you? Or have I read that wrong? Hey KWP, yep, bye, thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Hope your Friday continues to go well for you. Yeah, that's good advice, RJ, that yeah, depending on the laptop, you may have to be patient when you're editing videos, definitely. Yeah, I think you're right there, Ivy. Recording the video doesn't take long at all. It's editing that I don't enjoy editing. That's probably why I don't do a lot of recording. That's why I live stream. Don't edit live streams. It means that I can't cut out my mistakes in live streams, and I can't do time lapses on live streams. But yeah, live streams are great. It means I can talk to people in chat, and yeah, you guys get to see everything happening in real time, including my mistakes. Hey RJ, there's a lot of female truck drivers out there now. And very good truck drivers at that too. Takes a lot of skill to take a big rig down the road with a trailer on the back. Hey kid, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great Friday. Not so many driving road trains here in Oz yet. Yeah, I can imagine, but yeah. It's got to be an amazing skill to drive a road train around. Those things are huge. Biggest we have here is a B train. Country's not quite big enough for a road train. Might start putting some links in. So we've got Lone Wolf there, he does some videos. Hey, Eric the Crazy Viking, hello, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, I've heard that one too, Scott. Hey, good morning, Richard. How are you? Hope your Friday's going well. Okay, so I've just put Ivy's link in the channel. Got some found some videos and also some relaxing colouring in videos. Really great just to sit there and watch someone colour in. Definitely worth checking out and giving a sub if you haven't done so already. Yeah, I think he streams from PC now, but I think he used to stream from console. You're more than welcome there, Ivy. No problem at all. I know you do the same for a lot of people, so yeah, it's all about helping everyone out. And sounds like we might be getting some videos from Real Farmer soon, so we'll put his link in the chat as well. Yeah, maybe check out Real Farmer's channel, and yeah, he has got one video up there that I saw. Maybe give him a few subs just to give him a bit more motivation. Subs always help to motivate. And check out Eric's channel as well. He's got some great videos on there. Definitely worth checking out. Yeah, mutual support and encouragement. That's what it's all about there. And I'd have to thank the Farming Sim community for introducing me to your channel. One more day, think you'll make it. Half day today. I know that feeling, mate. I know that feeling. I did not want to go to work today. And the old project manager was starting to get a bit antsy about things, and it was sort of like, don't worry about the numbers. They're just focused on numbers. That's all they're focused on, and it's sort of like, well, for one thing, we can't get the numbers up because we haven't been given the numbers from the client. And it was sort of like, oh, I need you to book all these people in. You should have been doing it yesterday. And it's sort of like, wouldn't have made any difference whether I do it yesterday or today. The same amount of people are going to be booked in. Yeah. So yeah, it was an interesting day for me. Hope no one from work is listening to this. Ah, well. Too bad if they are. Because I got all the work done anyway, so yeah. Big deal. Hey, Real Farmer, no problem at all, mate. I've been there, you know, I've been there when I'm just starting. When I first started streaming, for a while there, I was just talking to myself. So yeah, I know what it's like. But honestly, the best thing I did was listen to a YouTube video that said set up a vertical stream. Setting up a vertical stream, they said, would really help with the subs. And I would have to agree with that. The vertical stream has been absolutely brilliant in helping me to get the subs that I have now. So it's definitely worth struggling with setting up a vertical stream if you want to. So yeah, I've been looking at that Saxlingham map and I'm trying to figure out how to start a game on it. Starting equipment is absolutely brilliant. Yeah, so basically I've got a horizontal stream and a vertical stream running at the same time. So vertical streams sort of pop up in the shorts feed when people are on their phones, and the horizontal feed is probably what you're watching on the yeah, it is what you're watching on the on your PC there. So because the vertical stream sort of gets pushed out via YouTube, I tend to get a lot more viewers on the vertical stream, or viewer count, but I usually don't get people staying. So like on the horizontal stream, you know, you guys have been here for ages, chatting away, enjoying the stream, and you know, enjoying the company. Whereas on the vertical stream, sort of people pop in, say hi, and then usually leave relatively quickly. A lot of people pop in and don't say hi and leave relatively quickly. Yeah, it's a different mindset. You know, people want to move on quickly to the next neat thing on the vertical streams. Yeah, there's the sort of people that watch shorts and that sort of thing. Whereas on the horizontal stream, it's more people that are looking for long form videos that they can sit back, relax, have in the background maybe while they're playing the game, or doing housework, or whatever you're doing, you know. And that's more the horizontal audience, whereas the vertical is like, quick, check it out, nice, move on to the next thing. Yeah, you're on mobile, you prefer it. Yeah, I'm the same, you know. It's sort of like, you just turn your phone sideways and you can watch it. So I have an overlay which sort of allows me to have more of a square format for the video that I'm producing on the vertical stream, so I don't cut off so much of the picture, but it's still not the same width as a horizontal stream, so you know, bits are cut off. People seem to like it, so you know, like I say, it's not the way I watch it, but it's the way a lot of people watch it, so you know, I'm happy to cater for them as well. Real farmer, yeah, you're right there, mate. But I tell you what, they give you the subs, they really do. I wouldn't have anywhere near as many subs as what I have now without the vertical stream. I know that for a certainty because of, you know, when I check the analytics, they're always saying that, you know, I got so many subs because of the vertical stream. I might have put a fuel tank in here. It's not that far to a fuel tank. I guess it's part of the quaintness of the area. I'm you know, nipping down to grab some fuel for the tractor. Wow, that's a big stick insect. They should be renaming that into a log insect. That is certainly big. Now, here we go. Yep, so we need to go in there. Up with diesel. I've got a grass field that needs ploughing up, so what I might do is just for this year I'll plough it up sort of like winter time and get it going better that way, but for now I'm just going to let it grow, put some lime and some fert on it. I brought myself a sprayer. So this also does lime, but it's got quite a small copper on it, so we're going to have to see how many trips we need to make. I'll go down and I will grab Now I should double check how we're going for feed. Yep, we've got plenty of feed. A little bit of manure. And we've got food here as well, and straw, so that's good. And no milk because I actually have the realistic milking time mod, so milk will just appear. I think it's at 6 o'clock. Milk basically just appears in one big lump sum, so it's like, you know, when you milk cows. Some cows, yeah, on some farms they actually just milk all the time, so but other farms you only get the milk after the milking time, so I thought I would probably should use the pallet fork to pick up a bag of lime. Not too sure whether the bale fork would be strong enough to support a fairly heavy bag of lime. So the map does come with lime already, but I'm sort of figuring if I'm going down, I'm going to use it all anyway, so if I'm going down to the shop, I might as well grab a bag of lime and take it back with me. Yeah, it's a mental game sometimes, Eric. I can attest to that. Man. Right, let's probably would have got me there, but I would have been go down here and okay, so these are the forks that have the basically the locking script on them. So the actual forks don't have any collisions, which makes it a lot easier to fit under pallets, and then you press the, I think it was the X button, or was it L? I don't know, I do it automatically. And basically it locks them in, and then you can lift the pallet. Brilliant mod, especially with Giant's physics being not quite 100% yet. just means that you can scoop in under a pallet, lock it on, lift it up, and you're away. I think it was part of the WACO pack. That's the one that's got the forklift 3-point link. So it's got the oh, I can't think of it. Beam or the upright. Sorry, upright. Got that goes onto the 3-point link and basically converts any trailer into a forklift, basically. So yeah, this is something a bit different for me. Usually I just park up next to the bags and just fill them, you know, from the side. So it's a little bit different to doing it this way. Yeah, Richard, it is an absolutely brilliant mod, and you don't get the pallets sticking to the forks like you do on, you know, standard forks. So when you release them, the pallets are just taken off completely. So it's really good. Is it spreading 42 meters? But yeah, I don't know if it will be. Guess we'll find out. Let's have a look here. And out. Is that? Turn it on and start. It is doing the full 42 meters. It means it's using it up at an incredibly fast rate. Scarily fast rate. Yeah, one trick is to tow it, resupply you as you drive. Yeah, I might consider that cheating. I have actually got the there is the which I might lease it just for this job, because this is the next lot of liming will probably be a lot less, so I won't have to worry about it running out so fast. But I did install that mod, I think. Up here and get to the right category. Find it. Here we go. A SOP Emma fertilizer trailer. So what this does is basically it tows behind, you mount fertilizer sprayer on the back, and then you can tip fertilizer into it, so you've got less trips to refill. So I might lease this. And I might just take it to the make sure there's a lime place nearby. I should just double check where I have to go for the lime. Still learning my way around the map. There we go. Got to go up there. I love the potholes on this road. So we're going to put 8.5 ton of lime in this. This will be fun. Hey, Dirty Road Relay, hello, welcome in, thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yep, it's going good, thanks, Dirty Road. It's Friday night for me, so yeah, that's good. Survived another work week. Some might say survived another work week without a heart attack. Got to be a plus as well. So yeah, so we've got this now filled up with lime. Could mean that we've got less trips to fill up. I don't think I've actually used this trailer before. I've looked at it and gone, that's a really good idea, but I usually end up getting the big limer with the with the extensions. Because I'm forcing myself to use a smaller equipment on this map, it's like this is going to be quite handy, I think. Okay, so it just sits on the back there like that. That wasn't a good sign. Never mind. So we do have some lime in here as well. Well, we've got a big bag of wheat. I didn't know that they included chicken food. But yeah, like I say, you know, these actually have absolutely no collisions in them, so I could actually run the bags through like that and then collect them. Yeah, so it is the L key, and it just locks them into place. I guess the only downside is they don't swing. Of course, with a telehandler, you don't need the big bag lifter like you do on the front loader of the tractor, because you can get the height with the telehandler, whereas with the tractor you can't get the height with just the pallet forks. You need the big bag lifter. Yep, no problem, Richard. You have a good day at work. Try not to work too hard. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, we've got some new subscribers since I last looked too. Thank you for everyone. Welcome to the Kiwi clan. Hope your Friday's going well. Alright, let's see how long it lasts on the grass field. The plan with the beef stock there is to basically grow them up and then sell them just before winter. Well, that was good. Got the whole field done. Might go down and grab some more lime and do those other fields. Okay. Here's I've got nearly 9,000 litres of lime. Doesn't look like it though, but maybe the mod doesn't work that well. See how well it does here. And we've got another subscriber. Thank you for joining the Kiwi clan. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, parts of this field needs a bit of lime, but other parts don't, so good. Looks like some parts were over liming completely. In case you're wondering, I think I have the realistic liming turned on. Okay, it was meant to be off. I don't know. Hello, Miss Lisa. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's starting well. Right, looks like it might take us maybe 3 or 4 loads to do this field. Fortunately, there's a lime buy point not far away. Of course, the easy way to do it would be just to have a worker work on it and fill it up. That's usually what I used to do with these little spreaders. Get it down to about 50 litres left in it and then tell the workers start buying it. It says we're getting lime, but I don't see a fill plane. That's the problem. Okay, so the spreader's got a full plane, but the trailer doesn't. It says it's full of lime, just doesn't show it. We won't look too closely. I usually like to try and get the maximum I can out of a field, so yeah, usually lime and fertilise and weed and roll. Well, fortunately the other fields are a bit smaller, so they won't take up so much lime, hopefully. In case anyone's wondering, this is the map Daheim Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, almost had enough, Lisa. Not quite. We could have narrowed the spread down and used a bit less that way, but never mind. Try something here. Nope, still not filling up. Like it's filling up, just not showing a fill plane. Hey, AI Farmer, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Almost enough, but not quite. Hey, perfectly imperfect gamer, welcome in. That was no problem at all, mate. Just a little bit of typing on a keyboard. But I know how important comments can be, so yep, yeah, you're doing really well with your series, mate. Really well. For those of you that haven't checked out Perfectly Imperfect Gamer's new series, definitely check it out. He's doing so well. So I've just put the link up there for Perfectly Imperfect Gamers channel. Definitely check him out. Episode, what was it, 3, wasn't it? Of your start from scratch with some very, very tough rules. And you are really mean to yourself, mate. It makes the struggle real. And, yeah, sometimes it's worth watching, so definitely check it out, people, and yeah, give them some subs and some likes. Okay. I think we've got a bit of a fulcrum system happening here. Too much weight on the back. We'll take it quietly. Yeah, perfectly imperfect. I'm just repaying the kindness that a lot of the other community has shown me. Here at the Crazy Viking has been a huge supporter, and so many other content creators have been so supportive of me. And yeah, I'm just trying to continue on the legacy of what does make this a fantastic community. Alright, let's see if we can drop this trailer back off to the dealership and without wrecking ourselves. We can take this back to the farm. I think I've got a little bit to finish off on that first field. Definitely love those potholes. Hey, Just Joe, welcome in. Not clickable. No. No, it's not, and I know why. Thanks for bringing that to my attention, Joe. I'll fix that right now. See what the problem is. I haven't put a space between. Sorry for that, perfectly imperfect. Small typo there. We'll try again. Hey Lone, welcome back in. Put your link up there before, so yeah, welcome back. No problem falling asleep, mate. I know what time it is where you are, so that's perfectly understandable. Yeah, looks like Nightbot's having a time off. There we go. Just put it up there now for you, so it should be a clickable link now. So yeah, definitely check out his channel. I'm really enjoying his start from scratch series with the really hard rules. Okay, so it was an okay trailer, but pity about the fill plane not filling up. Don't know if that was to do with the the lime station, or whether it's to do with the mod. Too sure, but yeah, definitely something happening there. Hey, we enjoy having you here, perfectly imperfect. No, I haven't seen anything about that, so interesting. No, where did you see that, just Joe? Was it on Steam or what, they'll release information next week? They usually like to release information and get you excited about it a few weeks beforehand so that they can do the pre-sales. So, and they haven't been able to do that yet. So, yeah, I almost had the feeling that there's something up with it, whether it's a licensing problem or something like that. Maybe a modding problem. Just sort of reading between the lines. Hey, good night, RJ. Thanks for joining. You have a good continuation of your Friday night. Wasn't alive last night. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it, except what Giants didn't release in their community stream that they had. Reading between the lines, it almost sounded like they weren't even sure if it was going to be releasable in this quarter. Sort of said nothing's guaranteed, so but they did confirm that there was an Easter egg in the video that was done for the new map, but they didn't confirm what that was. They just confirmed that there was something in that shed. So that's, you know, basically we know there's something in that shed. We're all just guessing what it is. Yeah, and if you ask AI, it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Basically, AI is picking up on all the scuttlebutt that says that it's going to be a Mercedes release. So AI says, oh, it's going to be a Mercedes release because everyone else says so. And you know, we might get these tractors, it'd be great, but I think everyone's really wanting to try out the Unimog. I'd love to put a Unimog on this map. I reckon it would fit really well. A little bit of power for a bit of field work and that. So yeah, I'm hoping it'll actually be released fairly soon. Hey, we've got our... Have we got a crate of milk? No, not a full crate. Let that do its thing. So what's it saying we've got in the way of milk? Yep. 500 litres, so that's not too bad. Plenty of food in there. And a bit of food in there. Probably need to top it up tomorrow. There's one sleep away. You run several Unimogs already. Nice. Yeah, I wonder if the MB Track series put out on other sites might be the MB Track one to see on Mod Hub. Yeah, hard to know. Yeah, I probably should try and check them out. I just tend to steer clear of the different sites. Yeah, maybe I should check out some of those Unimogs and see if I can fit one into this map. Modding well, yeah. That's a fairly good website. I think it's fairly trustworthy. It makes sense that they'd have a lot of German mods on them. just wanting to fix up a little liming bit up here. I might fertilise the grass fields. Thanks mate, appreciate it. I'll definitely look at them. So I think they'd be perfect for a map like this one. Yes, I got Saxlingham, and I was actually surprised how quickly he put it out there, because I thought I'd have to wait until tomorrow morning, but yeah, he got it out there, and yeah, it was good. It's a very good map if anyone's interested in it. Available on his itch.io page. This is a classic case of me getting sidetracked and not finishing this job at all. Yeah, I downloaded it this afternoon my time, and I was actually surprised that it had been up for about 4 hours, so he must have dropped it mid-morning my time. Which really surprised me. Sheep and Lamb, hello, welcome into the stream. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, headed around 10 PM my time here, Central US, yeah? Yeah, like I say, I was really surprised to see it released. I thought, yeah, it would be released maybe midday UK time, which would have been, you know, sort of like midnight my time. So yeah, it was a pleasant surprise to see it released. Nice map, but not a single production. Yeah, but there is a bit of land I noticed that you could put productions in if you wanted to. So yeah, I guess it depends on what you want to do, you know. I guess in some cases, usually basic stuff like a mill and milk production you would usually see in most areas, but yeah. I suppose for some, not having productions would make it a no-go. I was not putting lime in the waterways. Scub. You have a prediction they will eventually bring out Farm the World, and they will bring maps for each continent. And you can travel between maps via road and a quick load. Oh. Do? I don't know. But we have had a South American map. That was the one where sugarcane came out. It was what, FS17? Of course, now there's a lot of speculation as to whether there'll be another South American map because of what was said in the locals, in the Giant stream. Just a little bit. I have to go and finish it. Missed it. I know I've missed it now, so I have to go and finish it. Sorry, people. My ADHD is taking over. Been a neat tractor to drive, this one. Spent most of my time in it tonight. No, I haven't seen road signs as a hint. But I can be pretty oblivious to things like that. Come on, Just Joe, why change the habit of a lifetime? If they released an update without breaking the game, we'd be so disappointed we'd have nothing to complain about. That we'd be complaining about not having anything to complain about. I saw these cars before. Yeah, I want to do a series on Saxlingham, but I'm trying to figure out a way of doing it differently to everyone else. Because every man and his dog is going to be doing a series on Saxlingham. Right, let's go and do some fertilizing. Yes, Scott, no problem. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. It's getting a little bit past my bedtime as well, but it is Friday night, so just stream for a bit longer. Fill this up with some liquid fertilizer. Jay's virtual, it dropped at 2 AM my time. Yeah, mate, I was really surprised to see it was available to download, so snapped it up and loaded it up. It's a nice looking map. Yeah, dropped 10 hours ago. Yeah, I was going to say 10 years ago. Yeah, that's a little bit of a stretch, but yeah, 10 hours. Yeah, so yeah, definitely downloaded it and fired it up. Had a look at it and decided, not sure how I'm going to set that one up, but I'll definitely want to do that. Hello, FS Farmer. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Downloaded it and it's going straight into GE. Fair enough. Those of you that have watched my channel, you'll know that map edges are really important, and I am super impressed with how he's done the map edges. Yeah, you're sort of looking out and you can see little settlements in the hills. You can see the road carry on into a settlement. Really well done. Excuse me. Kiwi, if I'm awake, I'm here. Hey, awesome FS Farmer. I have got that field in there that I want to mow and probably make some silage bales. Because I've probably got enough for a mixer wagon at the moment. Oh, Alt B turns on the crop sensor. Got automatic application rate on. Should be good to go. Checked my phone in bed, seen a comment from Mr. Kiwi, opened YouTube to see Kiwi was alive, and haven't done anything else since the eyes open. Oh mate, that's no good. I'm stopping you from making more great videos. Hey, Thinga Peretta, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great Friday. Yeah, I remember waking up and the first thing I'd do is check my channel stats just to see how things were going. Hello Shane, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great day. So I like precision farming and doing the liquid fertilizer because basically I think you use a little bit less of it. Because you're not broadcasting, you can nozzles turn off when it's not needed. Hey Nacho Cast, welcome in. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you for that, Sheep and Lamb. There are a lot of great YouTubers out there though. So I've just put Just Joe's link in the channel. And Jay's Virtual Farming, another great YouTuber. And we'll put up FS Farmer as well. If you want to learn about courseplay and auto drive, definitely the channel to check out. He has things just running like clockwork. It's amazing to watch. And another one is Nacho Cast. Definitely check him out as well. I keep saying this, but it's because it's true. We are so blessed in this community with a huge number of very talented and incredible YouTubers that make farm sim videos. Yeah, FS Farmer definitely hires the whole town. FS Farmer, if you put in schoolboy errors, they were there on purpose to show people why you wouldn't do it that way. Yeah, definitely give Perfectly Imperfect Gamers channel a check out if you haven't done so already. He's definitely an up and coming star. Yeah, you're not wrong there, mate. So I'll probably get another crop off this field. It does need ploughing, so what I'll probably do is I'll subsoil it over winter. And then I'll decide what I'm going to plant in here, whether I plant grass back in this or whether I plant another crop. Not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, sorry, Nacho Cast. Can't say I've heard about Coyote. Oh, sorry to hear that. My thoughts go out to their family and friends, definitely. Never easy to lose someone. Yep, thanks for that, Lone Wolves, and everyone. Check out Lone's channel. Does some really supportive live streams. Yeah, perfectly imperfect gamer. Unfortunately, we don't have a perfect YouTube community. I might say it's perfectly imperfect. But no, there is yeah, some toxicity. Yep, you're right there, Lone. Definitely. It's a good community. Perfectly imperfect. Compared to other communities, definitely a lot better, but it's not perfect. There's always a bad apple somewhere. It's a small net, is it? Yep. Also, why you and Nikolai ain't been on after we got back. Yeah, it's a shame when that happens. It really is. Yeah, you're from the music community, and there's a lot of bad apples and a lot of good apples. Yep. And I think sometimes so much of the bad apples can be just the belief that their opinion is more valid than anybody else's. And that if someone does not agree with them, then they are wrong. There's no middle ground. And there's nothing wrong with having firmly held beliefs. I have firmly held beliefs. One of those firmly held beliefs is that everyone has the right to believe what they want to believe. Yep. Yeah, you're right there. You know, that's what it is. And honestly, you know, if you're gonna call someone out, call someone out. Don't just make vague accusations, because as soon as you do that, you're tarring everyone in the community with that brush. Like, well, who's he referring to? Is it me? Is it, you know, someone else? Is it the entire English community? Is it, you know, the entire American community? Who's he referring to? You're going to call someone out. Have the guts to call them out by name. Yeah, an example would be if I was to say, you know, I saw on a stream someone driving a tractor on the wrong side of the road, you know? Like, well, who am I referring to? Is it the English community? They drive on, you know, the wrong side of the road according to Americans, and Americans drive on the wrong side of the road according to the English. So, you know, which community am I talking about? Or, you know, was it someone that just didn't know how to drive? Is it me? Or, you know, who am I talking about? It just doesn't work. It just casts a shadow on the entire community. Whereas if I said, oh, I saw Kiwi sim farmer drive on the wrong side of the road, he was in a German map and he was driving on the left-hand side, well, then you know, hey, Kiwi sim farmer drives on the left-hand side on a German map. He's an idiot. Exactly, Mr. Dirty Nelson. Definitely. Because accusations without a name tars everyone with that brush. Yep, you're right, Chatsubo. Americans drive on the right side of the road and the English drive on the correct side of the road. But hey, it'd be great to see you and Nikolai doing some more live streams, mate. Would look forward to seeing that. Yeah, mate. Definitely, and look forward to it, mate. I wonder who that was, FS Farmer. Yeah. I think he's always doing that. Yes, you do. There's a small number. I remember hearing a story once. Mini exported a whole heap of cars to Japan. Yeah, the mini cars. And they sent them all over as left-hand drive, not knowing that they actually drive on the left like any good Englishman does. So, yeah, that was funny. I don't know if it's true, but it's a funny story. Let's see. I think we can do some subsoiling. I usually go for that one, but just for giggles, I'm going to go for this one. Just lease it. I don't think I need to buy it. It's not something that you're going to be using all the time. Probably need a weight on this, so hopefully this weight in here will be big enough. May need to get a bigger weight, I don't know. It's a huge mix-up. I believe it's true. Worse has happened. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a tight yard, but it's not frustratingly tight. You can still maneuver around. Yeah, it's actually a interestingly dangerous rabbit hole to go down, is to find out all the different theories as to why people drive on different sides of the road. The idea is that people riding horses would like to ride on the left so that they had their sword handy to you know, protect themselves if necessary. So that's why the English drive on the left-hand side. Whereas someone once said that it was to do with the big mule trains in the US. And that's why they were driving on the right-hand side. And for the French, another theory is that they would ride on like the royalty, and or that would ride on the left-hand side for the same reason, keeping their sword hand in place until the French Revolution, where it was not a good idea to advertise yourself as royalty, otherwise you might lose your head. So everyone started riding on the other side of the road to pretend that they weren't royalty. So there's a lot of different theories out there as to why different countries drive on the side of the road that they do. Hey Chatsubo, sometimes people have trouble understanding English accents in England, depending on whether you speak Northern English or Southern English. It actually took a while for my wife to comprehend. I don't know if you know the show Last of the Summer Wine. There was a guy called Compo there, and he put on a really strong accent, and it was sometimes difficult to understand what he was saying. And then you get some of those Scottish accents, man. Yeah, electric vehicles, that's an interesting discussion. We had a play in a school journal years ago, and yeah, it was all they did a whole lot of the whole wordplay on the driving on the right side of the road and the left, and how the left was right, and so they would try to say, but so you want me to drive on the right? The right hand side, yes, yes, you need to drive on the left hand side, but you said I was to drive on the right side. That's because the left is right. And just carried on like that for ages. It was funny. I guess you had to be there. It's the same with metric and imperial as well. Yes. Kind of. As someone who's grown up with metric and imperial, I can never understand why people want to use imperial, especially doing woodwork. You know, just dealing with those quarters and eighths of an inch and all that sort of thing. Millimeters is so much easier. 5 mil, 1 mil, 2 mil. Just so much easier. I guess it's what you get used to, though. You really struggle with a Scottish FS farmer? Yep. And perfectly imperfect. I'm Australian in France. And met this English woman. Oh boy, I really had to listen. Yes. And Chatsuba, interestingly, I was listening to a clip about this, how the old English accent, as used by Bertrand Russell in interviews from the 50s, is a lot more like the Kiwi accent. In a way, it's more correct. People in rural areas in the USA that I can't understand one word from. I know what you mean, Nacho Cast. I've heard them on some documentaries, man. Here's a bit of useless information no one really needed to know, but someone actually did a long-term survey about accents and how they change over time. And they were basically saying sons learn their accents from their mothers. So, yeah, and what they found. So, like I say, useless bit of information no one ever needed to know, but now you know. Well, that's how it was in New Zealand anyway. I'm guessing it's probably similar around the world, maybe. uh, hoping I'd get away with not having any stones, but yeah, it looks like I'm going to have stones to pick up. They look like big ones too, so they won't roll under. Hey, no worries, Nacho Cast. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you jumping in. Great to see you, mate. And thank you for getting some air cleared, mate. Took a bit of guts, but it was worth it. Hey Grant, never too late. Thank you for joining. What, the new map there, Perfectly Imperfect? Yeah, definitely. Definitely looking forward to that one. Yeah, I think it'd definitely add a whole new dimension, you know, sailing boats out and yeah, it is another form of animal husbandry. You know, we do beekeeping. Although that's something that they could possibly expand a bit more, is the beekeeping. You know, feeding them over winter time would be a good way to expand bees. Bet they bring out oysters as the next addition to fish. Yeah, we have mussel farms around here. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of marinated mussel. I think it's quite nice. Yeah, we used to have a all-you-could-eat restaurant here, and they had raw mussels. It used to be the challenge to eat a raw mussel. Not a mussel, oyster. Eat a raw oyster. Yeah, we've got something similar here. Big mussel farms over here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much of the map Giants releases to the modding community, because I know a lot of the features are usually locked behind the sale of the map. Like the flowing water that you can see there, that was locked in behind Silver Run. I was actually really surprised that Giants didn't use it in Sri Lanka, because they had the streams that were there, and you would have thought Giants would have been able to use their own features on a map. But yeah, I don't know. Of course, when they re-released Sri Lanka for FS25, they included the running water like that, so... You've started on Elm Creek until Saxlingham comes out. I'll be moving over to Whitcomb for a dedicated server. Nice, mate. Yeah, real farmer. Well, Saxlingham is out on PC at the moment, but yeah, haven't heard if it'll be available on console or not. I'm hoping it does get released for console. That looks like we've got a little bit of rain. Yeah, same will happen with fish farm boats. Anyways, it's bigger than the map. Yeah. Yeah, so I'd be interested to see what Giants release to the modding community and what they don't, what they lock behind the paywall. Or the encryption. Going to be foresting with the aim of being a crossplay map. Hey, no problems, Mr. Dirty Nelson. Thank you for joining. Do appreciate it. You have a good day at work, sir. Getting static from the stream. Yeah, get through to Giants next for the console release. Yeah. Yeah, so I would be absolutely stoked if it is released on the mod hub. I've got a lot of static. Is it my gameplay or my microphone? Just on the game sound. A lot of static distortion started about a minute ago. Okay, so I've turned the game sound right down. I'm not getting any levels in the meter. So it is game sound. Yeah, it did seem to be doing a lot of movement. If I give it a bit of sound like this, how's it sounding now? Fairly low, I guess. It was mostly from the engine sound. Yeah, they definitely have some sound problems. Yeah, I just turned the phone up, the sound up on my phone just to have a listen to the. I've got streaming on the phone, and yeah, see what you mean. Some might say it's a sign from the universe that I should be going to bed. Hey, yeah, Shane, your sign was when the Chickens, yeah. Freezing just after your chickens, yeah. Yeah, I'm still having fun trying to load Silver Run. So gonna give it another shot. Just put up another couple of links in the chat. So that's Chatsubo. He's building a plane at the moment, although I believe it is on hiatus. But it's definitely fun watching his videos. Definitely worth checking out. Give him a little bit of support, might get him motivated to do a bit more. But no pressure, mate. No pressure. And of course, Shane has his streaming channel, does a fantastic job. Definitely check him out and give him some support. Another great YouTuber. Fantastic guy. Entertaining to watch. So yeah, definitely let's see if we can get him up to 500 subscribers. Still a little ways to go, but yeah, sure as a community we can get him there. But having said that, I'm thinking the Giants are saying I have been streaming for far too long, and it's time to call it a night. So thank you to everyone who has been on the chat. Thank you to everyone that has been in the stream. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you to all our new subscribers. Absolutely fantastic. In fact, we've got another 3 since I last looked. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Kiwi clan. But yeah, so we'll leave it at that for now. I'm really enjoying this map. It is fantastic. Tomorrow, all going well, we'll have Wasika County on as a multiplayer. If anyone does want to join, I will put the server name and password in my Discord server, so feel free to join. But until then, have a good day, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world, and whatever time you're watching this. Feel free to share this video with anyone who might like it. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. And if you haven't done so and would like to, please subscribe. But until next time, bye.